Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Restart this so that we got fresh chat. This is the first time I haven't like restarted my computer in between streams because I didn't want to like throw off anything on the Safari week like overlay or anything. We are back for day 2 of Safari week. We got like 500 encounters done last night. And we're back for some more. So let's go ahead. We're gonna get right in on it. Where is my? There we go. We did 502 encounters yesterday for Carvanha is what we're currently going for. There we go. And then pull you guys back up. Where you at? There we are. Alright, perfect. Let's get our first set of encounters for the day. We got 2 duds in a row, which is unfortunate. Not starting strong. 3 in a row on this game. Gosh dang. I have suction cups Pokemon and everything. So 4 in a row. I'm wondering if the there we go. If the rates alter based on time of day and stuff. Got our second set of encounters. There we go. Now we're getting a little bit of a groove. Which one's gonna go first? That one? Oh, they were almost at the same time, actually. Oh, one more. There we go. Come on. No. There we go. There we go. Got the double wish cache. Love to see it. Love to see it. Got me a little caramel macchiato today. Really enjoying that. Been sipping on it for a little bit. It's from brunch. But forgot to hit the encounters. Oh, there we go. Double Carvanha that time. No shiny though. No shiny though. Oh, one of them got away. There we go. I hit both. Gosh dang it. No, I don't want to surf. There we go. Dang. Wasn't quite a double dud because I missed on one of them, but... Also, I'm pretty sure I've shown it off in the past, but I did a custom shell on my Switch controller, so it's like the atomic purple, which is really nice. But Shelby also, who I'm borrowing her Switch, has a custom cell. She has that like light blue. She calls it the Nintendo blue that she really likes. Ooh, I dropped my controller. Oh, and I accidentally threw a ball. But hers is starting to wear down a little. She also plays her Switch significantly more than I do, but I'm gonna have to reshell it again here soon. The double dud. The shells are surprisingly easy to swap on Pro controllers, which is nice, as long as you have the right tools, because you do have to have a tri-wing screwdriver, which is unfortunate, but... Gosh dang it. There we go. There we go. Get in some fishes. Got one fish. No, two fish. Come on, two fish. Now, are they red fish or are they blue fish? They're technically both. Come on. There we go. There we go. Hey, we got the same Pokemon, they just swapped games. Interesting. Interesting. I only checked one. There we go. Now it's right. Now it's right. There we go. I always do that. I accidentally, one of the exclamation points pops up and I hit the controller on both games. There we go. The double dud. The dreaded double dud. Come on. Give me something good. There we go. Dang, 50 encounters already today. Only been going for like 15 minutes or so. Making pretty good progress. Making pretty good progress. Hey Tilted, didn't know you streamed this early / late. We're doing a little something different. It's currently Safari Week 2024. So I am streaming every day until the 30th. And I have a really packed day today. I went to brunch this morning and I have game nights with flops tonight, so I thought that I would stream for a few hours here in like the early afternoon, get some encounters in for our Shiny Carvanha every day. I won't be streaming at this time every day, but I am streaming every day until the 20th. So I can barely stream 2 times a week. I'm normally a 2 times a week kind of guy. Sometimes 3 I'll throw in like a shiny Sunday or a surprise Sunday every once in a while, but by the way, streams are very fun. Well, thank you. But yeah, it's a 10, I think it's a 10-day event. It's a week plus an extra weekend so that everyone gets an opportunity to do some encounters. And most of the bigger streamers who participate do it every day. I said I could do every day. I can do every day. Hopefully we get just a gaggle of shinies. We didn't get one on day 1, so hopefully today is the day that we break open the gates of the Safari Zone. Technically, it's the Great Marsh because it's Brilliant Diamond Shiny Pearl. Shiny Piranha, yeah. Normally he's red and blue. Shiny's green and blue. It's very cool looking. We might also get a shiny Wishcash or a shiny Gyarados. Just depends. Never played Gen 4, so I have you have knowledge on this? Bro, okay. Never played this game, so you have no knowledge. It's fun. I like it. People don't like them. They thought that they were kind of cheap or cash grabby. But I thought that they were fun for what they were. So, and it gives me an opportunity to stream Safari Week hunts because every other game that has a Safari Zone, I have no way to capture it. So, here we are. Oh, you know what I forgot to do that I should do while I'm here? I'm going to... No, not that one. You... There we go, that's the middle. According to the pixels, that's the middle, which just means that all of my stuff is off-center a little bit, I think. But that's okay. We'll live and let live. We just want shiny fish. Boom, boom. But have you been doing Epic? Hope things are going well for you. Like 19 videos at it. I have a backlog of like 3 videos. Been busy. I feel that. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I have 3 videos. One of the scripts is done, and I'm gonna record the voiceover soon, and then I have 2 more scripts to write, and then after Safari Week, we're starting our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, so... Not having school's great, though. Summer vacation. It's always a good time. I miss having, like, summer break. I do I'm taking like a 2-week vacation in July for my birthday though, so excited for that. Summer vacation's fun. There we go. Oh, I accidentally threw a ball. Come on. Plus it gives me time to be creative. There you go. It still doesn't run. I swear, our first shiny we find is going to be the first one that runs. And it's going to be very sad. There. No clue if you would feel this pain. I'd add 1,000 text boxes to a video. I've had to do similar things in the past. I had a thumbnail for Mario 64 that I had to edit. And I've never done any like blurring or blending or anything, but I added a bunch of Mario characters to the Haunted Mansion poster. And then to get them to like look right, because I had to like crop something out. And so I just like took a square of the background and then like layered it, but then it looked like I obviously like layered it, so I had to like blur out the grid lines. Fun times, fun times. It sounds painful. Yeah, that was like a bunch of panic Photopia research like 10 minutes before stream that day. There we go. Don't usually put much effort into thumbnails since I don't want to. I don't know what to put on them. I think I'll start making them a lot better. I try to make mine like, I don't know, I'm into that like goofy low effort on purpose style, you know? Where like something looks bad but it's like kind of silly. For a lot of my streams I'll try and do stuff like that. Like, one of my favorite thumbnails I've ever made was for Mario 64, and I just put Mario's face on the Starboy album cover. And I thought it was hilarious. One thumbnail will just be 240p. When I was hunting for Shiny Lapras in Scarlet and Violet, I was just like putting a different purple dinosaur in front of the last one and like just layering it over and over. I thought that was really funny. You remember that? That was such a long hunt. I don't know how many encounters we did because it was all overworld, but it was a lot. It took 4 streams, I think. Double Gyarados, that's kind of rare. I think that's only our like 3rd or 4th time finding double Gyarados. There we go. Boom. Honestly, I choose the best name. It's the best name for my series because it's torture to record and torture to edit. Man, I feel that. I decided to stream Sunset Overdrive, and I realized very quickly, because I did zero research about the game as I went into it, because I wanted it to be as blind as possible. And then I realized, like, halfway through the first episode, it's gonna be a terrible stream game, just because there's so much going on, like, all at once, that it was really hard to interact with chat when I was playing it. Because it was just, like, sensory overload, man. Felt the same while I was playing FNAF. I think a FNAF stream would be fun. I don't really like jump scary kind of games normally. Night 6 I had to lock in. But maybe for like Halloween or something we'll do like a FNAF stream. Trust me if you learn the strategy. There's no scary. It's wild how much, like, lore they've built into that world. There's, like, books and stuff now. Obviously, there's the movie. It's pretty wild. That just, like, evil Chuck E. Cheese clone could spawn so much stuff. FNAF was once an indie franchise. I remember I was there like at the very beginning. I remember when the first game came out, and it was just like you'd like find like one random dude in like the halls in high school. It'd be like, "Hey, have you played FNAF yet?" I'd be like, "No, what's that?" FNAF was one of the first Chuck E. Cheese horror games. Did they ever do like a FNAF game where you like move around at all? And you have to like walk through the halls and stuff? Kind of like an Outlast or an Amnesia. They did. I feel like that would be pretty scary. It's just not horror. I see, I see. It was so bad. So many glitches. Bad story, too. That's unfortunate. And almost no scary elements. I see. Safe to say they did not cook. They were cooking with water the day that they put that one out. Game isn't awful now. I just saw that they like just came out with another one. It's like security breach or security clearance or something. It's on PlayStation 5. I think a VR remake of the first one would go, like, super hard. Security Breach was released. FNAF VR 2 released this year? Dang. I'm definitely out of the loop on the FNAF lore and releases and stuff. It was good. I wonder if it's on the OG PlayStation VR, because that's the only VR system I have. But then I have like, I'll play it during like Halloween. I'll have Flops come over and read chat to me. Let me check. Because I have the OG PlayStation VR. I've thought about getting a PSVR 2, but I know it has like 0 support. But I think you can get used ones nowadays for pretty cheap. And like the 2 main games I'd want VR for, I could play on there. Astro's Playroom on no, not Playroom. Astrobot Adventures, I think. Whatever the like the PlayStation VR tech demo with Astrobot was. That game's so fun. It has a turret gun shooting game in it where you're in like a kid's bedroom and there's these like Lego block monster things and it's legitimately terrifying when they run up on you. Need PSVR 2. I might have to invest in one. It's just a bummer that the PlayStation, like the PSVR 2 isn't it's not backwards compatible, so you can't play the original PlayStation VR games on it, which is dumb. First Help Wanted is really good. Plus it has all the OG games. Might have to pick it up. Especially, like, I don't know what I want to do for Halloween this year. I know I want to play another spooky game. I've thought about doing Resident Evil 7. Maybe Resident Evil 4 Remake. But I don't know if people want me just to do, like, a different Resident Evil every year. Because I did 5 last year. And 5 was really good. I had a great time playing with that with Flops. Bringing back Horrorween. There you go. My wife really wants to go to the Universal Halloween Horror Nights one of these years. But I absolutely hate haunted houses. Like, they are one of the worst things in the world to me. So I was like, you can go, but you're gonna have to find someone else to go with. Horrorween was one of the oldest series that I ran for 1 year. Interesting. When does the Silent Hill 2 remake come out? I could do that. I've never played a Silent Hill game. And I'm not buying the Silent Hill 1 or Silent Hill 2 like the original, because that game's like $200-$300. I was playing one horror game for October. Interesting. If I hadn't played them off stream, I would play The Last of Us because they were so good. I love those games. And there are some like legitimately scary moments in those games with the infected. Highly recommend. October 6, 2024. I'm gonna have to check that out, Epic. We'll also try RE2 this October of the series. Ooh. I did just get Resident Evil. I feel so dumb because I had like $3 in PlayStation money, and Resident Evil 2 Remake was on like turbo sale. And so I picked it up, and then it was on Game Pass like the next day. Never played Resident Evil. The only one I've ever played is 5. But that's also not... I've heard that's not super... like, what the series is about. Apparently it's pretty different from all the rest of them. Oh, double wish cash. Let's go. Love the double wish cash. So sad that Minecraft Dungeons is performing so bad. But I'm killing Let's Plays. That's unfortunate. Minecraft Dungeons is kind of like in a weird spot, I feel like, for like the Minecraft franchise, because it's a spin-off, but it's not like the newest spin-off. And like I don't know how well the like Minecraft side content did for Minecraft as a whole. Like, I don't know how well like Minecraft Stories did, the like Telltale game, how much like money they're bringing in from like Lego sets and stuff, you know. Minecraft Dungeons is great. From what I've played, it was really fun. Minecraft Legends was awful. I've not started Minecraft Legends at all. I saw it and I was like, it's Minecraft, but it's like an online multiplayer strategy game. No, thank you. Come on, give me a fish. There we go. Give me a fish. I wish I could set up the Donkey Kong bongos to fish. That would be fun. I feel like the Donkey Kong bongos would be awful for stream quality though, because they are very loud. I think my next special video will be the worst performing video I'll ever make. Get less than 10 views? What special video are you working on? Interested? It's so dumb. Is it how to become a diamond tier Monopoly Go player? Might be something about cooking. I've done a cooking video. It didn't perform super well, I will admit, but it was fun. I would recommend doing it if you're interested in that. It was fun. Just different. Day 2, let's go. Welcome in, Eden. Hope you're doing good. We've gotten a little over 100 encounters done so far today. Yo, double Gyarados. And we're just rolling. Grinding out encounters. Hoping to get something good today. No shiny yet. Need one more Gyarados, you'll win the lottery. This song goes so hard. I wish I could win the lottery. I'd have the craziest, most insane stream setup you've ever seen if I won the lottery. Let's talk about something important, color shading. What kind of color shading? Come on, give me something. There we go. Why is it so hard to change colors on images and make them blend with each other? That's a good question. I learned how to use a green screen in DaVinci Resolve like 2 days ago, so I'm probably not the guy to ask. Hate changing colors because it's so confusing. I feel that. I feel that. Doesn't work. Color theory is dumb. Colors don't work the way that they should. Come on! I think we ran out of fish in this pond. Oh, there we go. The fish heard me talking smack. Had a very funny story about today's stream. What's up? Let me know. Let me know, let me know. I had biscuits and gravy for brunch today. So delicious. Double dud. Double dud. There we go. That's what I like to see. So I started a stream, then as soon as I got the stream started, body demanded I go poop. I've been there before. Been there before. Good morning, Gage. Hope you're having a good day so far. I'm just vibing. Started stream a little bit late because brunch went late, but it's good to see people. So I think we'll probably go to, just got up. I'll probably go till like 4 o'clock today, I'm thinking. So still plenty of shinies to encounter. Come on, give me something. Adding Splatoon to Brawl Stars? That's an interesting combo. Just keep panic hitting the A button. Not doing anything good. There we go. Oh, it's not official. I saw some demoralizing news for stream. It's called Paint Battle or something. Interesting. The like host of Safari Week every year, Absol Blogs Pokemon, posted that this was his first year in a long time not getting a shiny on the first day. And he did 17,000 encounters yesterday. It's like, oh, I only did 500. but go. Well, hopefully today's the day. That's the funny thing about probability, is you only need one. You only need one. I'm hoping that we do get it soon so that we can go back and check what our dailies are for today. I think I regret saying I would do one push-up for every sub this year. How many subs are you at currently? Or like gained this year, I suppose. I had something come up on my Facebook memories yesterday. This year, like 1 year yesterday, I was at 69 subscribers. So we gained almost 200 subscribers in a year, which is pretty sweet. It's not bad for first year, I'd say. Not bad at all. $650. Episode 3 of Sunset had way too many claims. Only 2 more to go. Once again, I will say it every time, but I appreciate you going through and fixing that stuff for me. I did not realize how bad Sunset Overdrive was going to be for copyright stuff. Really unfortunate. Almost done with it. Go. Yo, double Gyarados? Alright, where's my money, Epic? You said if I get it all. If I got double Gyarados, I'd win the lottery. Hopefully Baldur's Gate isn't the same. Baldur's Gate shouldn't be the same. Most of it's like ambient, oh, I missed that one. Like OST stuff. Oh, I need to get 3 at the same time? I can't do that. Yes, Baldur's Gate is next after Safari Week. I need a longer game to get through my backlog of videos. And my collector's edition came in. And if I don't play it very soon, Shelby's brain will explode. I missed that one. Do they have a streamer-friendly mode? I know there's some naughty scenes in there. Yeah, you can turn the nudity off, so we'll be good there. I have seen clips of streamers where, like, the nudity setting got, like, it turned itself back on, and so I am going to probably implement some sort of, like, kill switch where I can just, like, hit a button on my keyboard and just like the like capture card turns off or whatever. For what I've seen, Baldur's Gate's definitely long. It's probably 100 hours or so. So we're gonna have like 30 episodes, 40 episodes. Need to do 533 push-ups. Dang, the growth. The growth. Your subs are growing, but also your biceps are gonna be growing. I hate myself sometimes. But you're gonna look so jacked. Just remember that. When you're done. But I am excited to get into Baldur's Gate. I'm a big D&D fan, so it's gonna be interesting, I think. I have to decide what class I want to do. Part of me wants to be a rogue, but I know rogues are really squishy, and I know I've heard the combat's pretty hard in the game, so I don't know if like a squishy rogue is gonna be the best. You could do like a paladin or a cleric. I think that would be fun. The double dud. Ooh. Oh. I want to play it just to see what the hype's about. Shelby's played through it a few times now. And it's probably like top 5 game of all time for her. So she's really pumped about it. She finished her playthrough and then she just immediately restarted. Like, didn't even like close the game. Like, it went to the main menu after the credits rolled and she just fired up a new game. Wish they'd have a better sale on Steam. It's always just 10%. Yeah, but it's like a brand new game and it's the game of the year. And its sales aren't slowing down, so I understand why they're not discounting it at all. Yo, we're at 666. Now we're at 668, but is it like a different experience every playthrough? Well, there's like, I think there's 9 different classes you can play as, so like the combat's gonna be different. And then there's like so many decisions that you can make that they all have different consequences about like who your party members are and like you could be good or evil, and like the side characters you meet, like, and the NPCs, how you interact with the NPCs can like drastically change what happens. There's lots of decisions to be made. I accidentally got 2 copies of it on Xbox because they sent out a code for like the deluxe edition like digital extras for the game, where you get like special edition like dice and stuff for like the in-game rolls. And they accidentally sent out just like a full digital copy of the game. And I didn't realize it until after I had already installed it. But I also got the deluxe edition because it was a physical release of the game. So now I have a physical version of the game that will probably just never be used. I think Flops wants to borrow it because he has it, but he has it on PS5 and there's no crossplay. Because you can like party up with people and like play through the game multiplayer. So there's a chance that off stream me and him play through it together. Oh yeah, I have the unboxing that I posted a short of. If you guys haven't checked it out, you guys definitely can. Of me unboxing the deluxe edition. Definitely some cool stuff in there. I might go through it again on stream. Just because the short had to be less than a minute and they packed a lot of stuff in there, so I had to I think I wound up doing 4 times speed on it. To like, because I think the raw video was like 3.5 minutes, and I had to get it down to a minute, and I didn't really feel like there was anything I could cut out. So we might do another go through the physical goodies that they gave out with it. There we go. I'm gonna take another sip of my coffee once we get this set of encounters done. Oh. Thank you for the shiny luck gauge. Oh, I forgot to unlock it. Once we get this set of encounters in, I'm gonna go in and unlock that. She sells seashells by the seashore. Who is she? And why is she selling a widely obtainable item right next to where they are obtained? That just seems like a poor business decision, you know? Dashboard, chatbot, commands, custom. I forgot. How do I... Oh, advanced settings. Here we go. 0. 0. Alright. The dry delivery. Alright. We're good now. The shiny luck command should be unlocked for cooldown. We're at 680. Imagine a game made in a realistic engine is still being made, but at the same time, are also making a 16-bit version of the same game. It's been 2+ years since the game's last update. We're talking about Dragon Quest XI? They did that. But they had like the retro mode where everything was in the old style and the random encounter battles and stuff. No. I don't know what game you're talking about then, unfortunately. Dark Deception. Never heard of it. They still haven't made Chapter 5. It's been so long. Oh, happy 6-year anniversary to the Elder Scrolls 6 title trailer. That we have literally heard nothing from since. Super Dark Deception, that's the same game, but in 16-bit. Now people can quit complaining about Metroid Prime 4 because they actually got something for it. and we can more actively complain about Elder Scrolls 6. I think it's been 6 years, according to the tweet that I saw. Now that Silksong people are complaining more. Yeah, what was it? Elder Scrolls 6. Title. Trailer. Date. Yeah, it was at E3 2018. Metroid Prime 4 actually looks good. It does look good. I just haven't played the first 3, so probably should do that. No. Silksong stans hate every game that's not Silksong. Remember when Spider-Man 4 was supposed to come May 6, 2011? I do not remember that. Then we got Amazing Spider-Man instead. An unpopular opinion, I thought Amazing Spider-Man was really good. They ended up deleting the film. Silksong community is so toxic. I can't wait for that game to come out and it to be so average. Maybe that's just me though, because I'm not a big Metroidvania kind of guy. So I do find it incredibly unfortunate that like every big indie game that comes out now has to be either a Metroidvania or a roguelike Metroidvania. 2 was horrible. I didn't see Amazing Spider-Man 2. I liked the first one though. I thought the lizard guy was pretty cool. Tried Hollow Knight, it wasn't for me. Yeah, it was a PlayStation Plus game a few years ago, and I gave it a shot. I played it for like 2 hours or so, and it just... I could not get my head around it. I was like, I don't understand what's so great about this game. Needs to be some variety in indie games. So I was so stoked for another Crab's Treasure. That game's really good, by the way. You should play it. I think I'm like halfway through. And then I just got into a rut where I could not complete a story-based game for the life of me if I wasn't streaming it. So tempted by that one. It's so good. And it's been out for a couple months and it's gone on sale like 2 or 3 times already. So highly recommend. Don't forget, if it isn't a Metroidvania or roguelike, it's a cozy farming sim. That's true. Which I can get down with a farming sim for like 6 hours. And then I'm like, alright, I feel like I've kind of done everything here. It's on sale now for the Switch. I don't need it. It's really fun. Or if you can play on PC, it's on PC Game Pass. Yeah, I also heard that the Switch version runs kind of crappy. If you want to check out a cool game, check out Still Wakes the Deep. It's honestly pretty cool, but it's horror. Yeah, honestly, I played it on the Series X, and there's a lot of sections where like glass bottles break and stuff, and like even on the Series X it kind of chugs a little bit. I don't want to know what it would do on the Switch. I need Switch stuff right now. Handheld's easier with the baby napping on me. That makes sense. Just pull the mom card and tell your husband that you need a Steam Deck. Animal Crossing. Honestly, I'm super excited for the new Zelda game, and I can't decide if I want to stream it like when it comes out on launch, or if I just want to keep it off stream and then play the entire thing in handheld mode on my couch. Okay, here's a question. If I play FNAF World, will anyone watch me? Depends on the time of day if you stream it. But if you're like pre-recording videos, I might give it a shot. I don't know a whole lot. Like, we talked about it earlier. I don't know a whole lot about FNAF, so... But I'd be interested. Like Stardew, it kind of stresses you out. I have a game not for you then, Eden. A little unknown indie title called RuneScape. It's the game you'd never quit, you just take a break from. Want to see you play it? Do you find FNAF highlight vid? I would be down for a FNAF highlight vid. Sign me up for that. Oh, I was reading chat and completely missed both of them. Whoops. But... No, right now, I'm the opposite. I've been exclusively playing games that don't have endings because I don't feel bad if I don't finish them. Need to do my 1K video special. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna get this set of encounters, and then I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I forgot to do that before stream. And I've been drinking coffee all morning, so I gotta pee. Bathroom shiny. I pull the stream up on my phone and I take the controllers with me. And then we just do grass encounters. I missed that one. It's the double wish cache. Alright. You guys enjoy some Smooth McGroove acapella. And I will be right back. Hello. I have returned. Brunch, I suppose. Oh, boom. I don't know why. I think like the catch window for the fishing rod is variable, so sometimes it's the window's bigger than others. But now I'm not catching anything. Come on. There we go. Landed a Pokemon. 710. Brunch mimosa sound good. Next week, I play Zelda for the first time in FNAF 2. Which Zelda are you playing? Oh, also, Eden, question for you. Is your Minish Cap... Ocarina of Time, very cool, very cool. Is your Minish Cap playthrough, like your members only one, is it done? Or did you like break in the middle for the kid? Carvanha already looks really cool without Shiny. I agree. It's not done. Alright. When it's done, I need to get a membership so I can watch it. Got busy with everything else. Makes sense. I feel that. Because I love Minish Cap so much. That's the first Zelda game I ever played. I played it on the Wii U Virtual Console. On the like gamepad. It was incredible. Oh, when it's done, you're going to make it public? I see. Very cool. Very cool. Go. You want it for members first. That makes sense. I could see why you would do that. Oop. But I think that might be my favorite Zelda game. I've only played 2, but I think I still like it just a little bit more than Breath of the Wild. Feel bad you abandoned it. I mean, you had some more important stuff to do, so I think people will understand. And you're in a unique position where you have video of it, so you could like rewatch what you've done already and not have to be like, what was I even doing, you know? Owned it on Wii U for years. I feel bad because right before the Wii U shut down, the 3 things that I bought that I was like, I have to have these, was Advance Wars 1 and 2 and Dr. Luigi. And now I'm like, I kind of want to try Advance Wars, and I'm like, but I should just get the Switch remake. But I bought the Wii U Game Boy Advance versions when they like indefinitely delayed the game. I was like, oh, this game's never coming out. And then they just randomly dropped it. I was like, oh, okay. I guess I don't need these anymore. I don't know why, but my views on videos are higher, even though I upload basically less. You gotta get that quality over quantity, you know? That game probably did very poorly. I think it's like $40 on Amazon right now. But I also feel like that might be a game that like really shoots up in value. like in generations to come. So, not that I'm like a video game investor by any means, but I do feel like you are correct that it sold probably pretty poorly, so it's probably gonna get really expensive in the future. That's why my MC Dungeons such bad views. It's okay. You know, weirdly enough, I had like it was like every Dragon Quest Builder stream I did was a dud. Like the watch time was always down, the like total view count was always down. The shorts I made of that game never performed well, and then the video, like the retrospective I put out on it, is my second most popular video on my channel. Need to get a physical copy of Metroid Prime Remastered before that game eventually gets expensive. Yeah. Did they ever do a re-release of Metroid Prime 3? They put that on the Wii U. Oh, it was part of the Metroid Prime trilogy, obviously. How much is Prime 3 price charting? Still cheap. Okay. I didn't know if, because I have a copy of Metroid Prime 3 on the Wii. I was like, after the Prime 4 trailer, did it like shoot up? It did not. Wish I had an editor, because I have so much work to do. I would say same, but I have an editor, so. One that I feel bad for asking to edit videos, because he's very busy. I'm surprised it didn't. Yeah. But also people don't like Metroid Prime 3 that much, do they? I know there was one Wii Metroid game that people just did not like. I can't remember which one it was though. Not very familiar with Metroid, so not sure. I'm not either. I got Metroid Prime 3 at Goodwill for like $4, like 5 years ago. And I have not touched it. Really want to get the Xenoblade 2 Torna physical copy because that's the only Xenoblade game I do not own. I saw someone post on Twitter a really cool like collector's edition of Xenoblade 2 the other day. Like, that looks pretty sick. Double Wish Cash. No way. There we go. I have the Wii and 3DS versions of Xenoblade 1, the remaster for Switch 2, 3, and X, which I have not played. I have 1 on the 3DS and the remaster on Switch, and then I have Xenoblade X for the Wii U. And I made sure to download the the like update or whatever for it before the Wii U eShop shut down, so that it has like the faster load times and stuff. I feel like Torture League has given me motivation to make better content. Just make it in general. I have been working on editing more stuff on my own recently. Like I did the Baldur's Gate unboxing all on my own. But it also took me like 2 hours to edit that one 1 minute clip. So most of the hard work for editing for me is just finding assets I could use. Like just that little subscribe thing that popped up, that was like my 6th option at the end, and it was for like a 2-second thing. But it did teach me how to use the green screen feature in DaVinci, so that was cool. So if I ever actually get a green screen, I'll be set. I do want to get one. You can get pretty cheap ones on Amazon too. I think you should attempt to do the Pokemon vid on your own. Made videos like that before, so I can give a couple pointers. You can just use a blue blanket as a blue screen. There you go. My thought was, after I record it, depending on how busy Flops is, he's gonna give me a keyframing like crash course to like figure out how to do it, and then he's gonna set me free. And I think my goal for the Pokemon vid specifically is to do the intro, because the intro is always the hardest part, because you need like quick transition, snappy stuff to keep people's attention into the video. I love typing the exact opposite thing I meant to type. You know what that means? He doesn't actually like typing the exact opposite thing. Because the intro's always what has like the goofy skits and like random like things that I think are funny. And then like I can send it to him and he can make sure everything looks up to his standard, which is involuntarily my standard at this point. So that it's presentable to the level of like quality the channel has at this point. And then piece together like the B-roll for just like gameplay footage and stuff. So I think one video this summer will be hilarious. I'm excited to see. We gotta get us some fish. There's one fish. All right. What do we got? No shiny. 742. We're cruising through encounters today, I think. I think I'm doing an alright job with Breath of the Wild so far. I don't know how you guys do pre-recorded Let's Plays. I would go into full panic mode like every episode on just like what to cut and like what's necessary and what's not to fit within whatever specific time frame. It would like keep me up at night, like, man, I should have put that one thing in the video, you know? So That's why I don't do blind Let's Plays. You love pre-recording? Double dud. Always make a deleted clips video. That's true. Streams stress you out? I like streaming. People get to see what they want to see, I suppose. Like for the VODs and whatnot, you can skip around if there's like a slow part you don't want to watch. And outside of like a couple of awkward situations with chat, like I've never had a problem with people in stream, you know? Most deleted clips for me is just sitting in silence. That makes sense. See the plot of the video? I don't know what you're talking about, Epic. Sounds good, Gage. We'll be here. We'll be here. Get stressed out when people see me get stuck live. That's understandable. Luckily, I have a good group around me, especially like there is nothing more comforting than when I fire up a game I'm doing a blind playthrough for, and Monkey's like, oh, I've done this before. I've played this game before. I love this game. Because I know Monkey's gonna give, like, the perfect level of, like, non-backseaty of advice. It is perfect. Oh, it was what's in that video? Oh, I see. I have not seen the plot to that video. Really? Monkey's perfect at that? Oh, I missed. How dare chat be engaging and make me miss encounters? Grrr. I'm just kidding. I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. It is a summer Saturday. There's lots of things you could do. And you chose to hang out with me. Just go back and chat and see the thing I said. Hold up. In said video, I will lose my will to a piece of wood. Are you fighting like Plank from Ed, Edd n Eddy? I love Ed, Edd n Eddy. That show's so good. That was my favorite cartoon growing up. No. I do think there was an Ed, Edd n Eddy fighting game at some point. But a piece of wood makes me insane. Interesting. I'll have to check that out. There we go. We're getting encounters like crazy now. That's all the context you'll have. Okay. Alright. I showed this off a couple of streams ago. Let me get an encounter fired up and then I'll show it off again because it's sitting here. I bought this Godzilla -1 like unofficial VHS tape the other day. Grab T. T's so good. But it's really cool. Comes in a green VHS. I think it's sweet. By the way, Tilted, how do you update the counter? Or is that a remake? It's the new one that came out in December. It's like a original story Godzilla. Husband's obsessed with Godzilla. This one's on. There's no physical copy, but it is on Netflix right now. If you want to watch it, it's basically about how Godzilla shows up right after the end of World War II, where like Japan's like at its lowest state, and then Godzilla attacks like the Japan as like a weakened country. It's really interesting. They made a VHS of a new movie. We watched it. It was good. Oh, okay. I misunderstood what you were asking. So I bought it at a local game store, and this game store is pretty well known in my town. They'll convert like DVDs or like digital copies of movies, and they'll put them on VHS tapes through like a VCR. And then they'll make like custom shells and stuff for them. Tell you the counter secrets. So there's a program called Death Counter and Soundboard that I use. And so I have that program running, and it basically, the program just modifies a text file that I have saved. And so whenever I hit the plus button on my keyboard, the program, gosh dang it, I hit the wrong button. The program updates the text file, and then OBS is pulling the information from that text file and updates it on screen. So every time I hit the plus button twice, the counter will go up twice for each set of encounters. You can also set like so that every time you hit it, it like plays a sound effect if you want. Because people use it for like Dark Souls and stuff a lot. But I spent hours figuring out how to get a counter up like a couple days before while I was setting up for stream, and I could not figure it out. And then I did like a panic search like 10 minutes before stream last night, and I found something and set it up like as I was going live. And it's worked pretty well for me so far. No complaints. I know I used to have one for when I did my Dark Souls stream, like when I very first started. I remember I could like set like a custom font in it, and I couldn't figure out how to do that this time. But yeah. I go back through my Breath of the Wild episodes and count my deaths so I can throw a death count in every time I die. So you put a lot of effort into your Safari Week streams. Came out good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I custom made the overlay. It took me so long. Most of it was just asset gathering. This isn't what I originally wanted it to look like. I wanted some sort of like background motion. Just like a little gentle, like repeated image that like scrolls through, I thought would look nice. But I couldn't figure out anything that would be like in the Safari theme. You installed it? I made the little like win and fail sections. I made those from an asset. You installed it? Okay, so it's gonna ask you, there's a tutorial in like the, here, I'll post the, because I still have it open. This here, paste. That link will have like a step-by-step guide on how to set it up. But basically you assign it a text file that you want it to update, and then you have OBS pull the text information from that text file. but I found like the base asset for the Pokeballs at the top, but then I had to like organize them, and then I had to group them together and then pull them out, use a different editing software because I'm not paying for Canva Premium, to flip it horizontally because you can't flip grouped images for whatever reason without Canva Premium. And then because I tried to do it manually, like each one individually. Also, I don't think this has been updating. Actually, I think it has. There we go. I think we're on the right count now. All of the Pokemon models were pulled from a website that Gage sent me a few months ago, which has been really nice. And then I found like, I just searched Safari custom text and I pulled the first one that I found. And then I put it all together and it turned out okay. But I definitely won't be opening up like a custom overlay thing anytime soon. Am I seriously gonna hit 700 subs before I can have memberships? Someone please save me from watch hour hell at 1K and I don't have memberships. I'm like halfway on both because I'm just over 250 for subs and I think I have like 1,300 watch hours or something like that. I haven't checked in a while, and I know that like 2 weeks that I took off probably dinged my total watch hours pretty bad. Watch hours are so hard to do. Yeah, watch hours are weird because you either have like a stream or a video that pops off and it gets like 200 watch hours or something, or you're just kind of like stuck forever. Hey Tilted, I set it up. So how do I make OBS use it? So you're gonna add a text asset. Like you'll go to like add and then text, and then there's a little checkbox that says like use from file or something like that. And then you'll just select the file that the death counter app is pulling from, and then it will pull the info from that. I only need 300 and I feel like it's taking forever. You just gotta do like Mario Galaxy or something. Read from file, yeah, that's it. Or like when a new game comes out, like when the Zelda game comes out, do that like right at launch. Pokemon got away. There we go. Double wish cash. Done that before. Right at launch stuff doesn't really do well. I don't think I've done a single, like, right at launch thing. But also, that's kind of like my whole gig. Every video is like, wait, so why did it take you so long to play this? Missed it. Considering the new Zelda game at launch, but I feel like only big YouTubers do well with that. Yeah, it's a weird balancing act. I feel like for like small to moderately sized YouTube channels, if right at launch doesn't work, you just find like a supremely popular older game, like a Mario 64, a Mario Galaxy, something like that. And then you do vids on that stuff that's like underserved. It's not getting a new video every day. But it's still like super popular. Got it? Sounds good, Epic. Are you feed on people's nostalgia? Who would do that? Definitely not me making Mario 64 videos. It was nostalgia and rage bait. I hit the double whammy. I'm thinking about doing Astrobot on launch. That game looks like it's gonna be a blast. And I love Astrobot. Maybe the old Mario and Luigi games right before the new one comes out. Oh yeah, there you go. Do you like Bowser's Inside Story? I know people really like that one. Astrobot looks great. That one looks good too. I love Astro's Playroom. Like, the fact that they gave that away for free with every PS5 blows my brain away. Because it is so good. Granted, it's a shorter game. Superstar Saga is on my list, actually. There you go. Plus, I think that's a Game Boy game, so you could run it in an emulator pretty easy. As long as you legally own the game and dump your own ROM. Astrobot looks like a combo of Mario Odyssey and Kirby the Forgotten Land. Oh, you have it on Wii U. Yes, I haven't played the entirety of Kirby in the Forgotten Land, but I did get the Platinum Trophy for Astro's Playroom on PlayStation 5, and they are very similar vibes from what I could tell. You have the death counter set up? There you go. I don't know what you're going to use it for, but I hope it works well for you. You can also go in to OBS and you can like change the text font and the color and stuff if you need that as well. Which is nice. Superstar Saga is also on its own. Gonna use it for stuff. Well, I hope it works out for your stuff. There is a program that someone has made specifically for shiny hunting where you capture like a window of your OBS output, and it recognizes every time you get like the "you encountered" text and it automatically updates. Don't talk about your stuff. Alright, I won't talk about your stuff. I'm sorry. My lips are sealed. I also know that there's someone out there that uses like a foot pedal to manually update their, instead of like having to hit the plus or minus key or whatever you set the program to input from. He has like a foot pedal input that he uses. Flops threatened to buy one of those for me. For Scarlet and Violet hunts. Get a foot pedal for me. I told him he could just get me an entire Guitar Hero drum set, and I'll set up the whole thing and then just use the foot pedal. Oh, you know what would be really fun? I know I'd have to like run it through some sort of custom controller program or whatever, but playing Skyrim with like a Rock Band drum set. I saw a video on Twitter that was people doing Mario 64 speedruns with a Rock Band drum set, and I said that would be really fun. Foot pedal's a great idea, but I feel like I would unconsciously press it for fun. That's true. Just need a Sound of Death for death. You could just get the Dark Souls one. It's a little long, and it might get on your nerves after a while, but it's always a classic. .808. Just gonna have Link screaming in my ear. You can do the Metal Gear Solid like Snake. How would you guys feel if I did Metal Gear Solid series? I've never played one before, and I have the first 3 on PlayStation 2. So it is something I could do. I'd watch it, but I'll admit it probably wouldn't do well. You're right. Unless I did it like right before the release of like the remake or whatever. I don't know. There's so many games that I have that I've never played, and now it's just a matter of like, do I just play it or do I stream it? Like, I really want to play Cyberpunk. There's a 0% chance I stream that. No way I wouldn't accidentally show something I'm not supposed to with that one, you know? Come on, give me something. No, I don't want to surf. There we go. Mario Galaxy, please. It's possible. Have it. If I need like a popularity surge after Baldur's Gate, we might be doing Mario Galaxy. But I also want to get the rest of those 3 games done for the Xbox series that I want to do. What's your favorite game? I know lots of people like it. Luckily, Rise, motion sickness is toned down in 3D All-Stars. That was my big problem with Mario Galaxy, was the Wii. The Wii version made me want to hurl. So many games, so little time. It's true. I'm gonna be here in like a decade, still playing games that I bought 10 years ago. Still haven't played with my 600 subscribers or so. I think it's the smoother frame rate. That's probably true. I wonder if I played Galaxy on a CRT, if that would help. You know? Because I have it for Wii. I could plug it into the TV in the background. I think the soundboard is going to be great. Well, I'm glad it worked out for you. Oh. Have an HD version, we play that. I could. Or, here's what I could do. I could play the HD version, and then my background game for stream could also be Mario Galaxy. Could just have it going twice. I think I've done that in the past. I can't... Did I do it for Mario 64? I swear there's a game that I played on stream and then also had it on in the background. And it would give me a reason to hook my Wii back up, because I haven't touched that thing in so long. All right. There we go. There was a guy on my Facebook Marketplace the other day who had a Game Boy Advance SP, which I already have 3 of. Going to bed. Sounds good, Epic. Hopefully we can catch you sometime later this week. But he had that and a copy of Pokemon Emerald. And the listing was so confusing because he had it listed for $210, which I was not going to pay. Even though that's like what the market rate would about be. It might even be a little bit of a discount. But then he had discounted it to $50. And he said he would trade it for a copy of Ruby and Sapphire together. You didn't do it with Mario 64? I don't remember what I did it with. Oh, it was GoldenEye. I did it with GoldenEye. But I almost messaged him to see if he would take Japanese Ruby and Sapphire together. Because I do have those. And then I could just rebuy them with the money I saved. There we go. But I feel like he would not go for that, so I didn't wind up messaging him. Did do it with 007. Let's go. I'm so smart. I knew it was an N64 game. And I'm pretty sure I have an N64 copy of Mario 64. I just didn't have a time to capture it at the time, because I didn't have my Retro Tink until well after that playthrough was done. I could do a Mario Kart 64 stream now. That would be fun. And GameCube games, I could stream GameCube games now. So Pokemon Coliseum is on the docket for stream. Because believe it or not, I have never played through Coliseum or XD, Gale of Darkness. Because I didn't have a GameCube growing up, and by the time I did have a GameCube, those games were prohibitively expensive. And now they're more prohibitively expensive. I've already played Luigi's Mansion, unfortunately. It is a very good game, though. I might do it as like a Sunday stream in October. Because it is very fun. Do it anyway so you can review it. I'd love to see that. Could do that. We'll have to see. Because there's so many horror games I haven't played that I own. Like Fear, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 7, Blood Omen kind of is a horror game. It's more of like a hack and slash game, but has horror theming. Soul Reaver, same thing, because they're from the same series. That series is so confusing. Because there's like the Blood Omen games, which it's like Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen. And then there's the Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver games. And they're all like individually numbered, but they're all in the same like continuity. So you have to play like Blood Omen, then Soul Reaver, then Soul Reaver 2, I think, and then Blood Omen 2, and then Blood Omen 3. I don't know what the official order is. Also, I have all of the games on different consoles, so... Soul Reaver is the only Dreamcast game that I own. But hey, we could play it on stream now. That was one of the games I wanted to play when I first started, because I played... Honestly, couldn't even tell you how much of Soul Reaver 2 I played growing up on the PlayStation 2, but that's such a fun game from what I remember. I remember not getting past like the first level or whatever, because I would always get stuck at this one gate that I couldn't figure out how to get around. So every time I would play, I'd watch the like 10-minute unskippable cutscene, play like 2 hours, get stuck, turn it off, come back like a week later. I feel like you hold yourself back only doing blind stuff. Blind stuff can be the majority. I think you could throw in maybe 1 or 2 non-blind playthroughs a year. It's true, we could do that. There's just so many games that I haven't played, you know? That's the one thing that holds me back from just, like, doing a review of Oblivion. Is like, yeah, you've played Oblivion, but you've also played Oblivion 6 times. 6 is a conservative amount of guesses for how many times I've played Oblivion. I get the blind playthrough thing. Realize I'm not enjoying Ocarina as much since I kind of already know what happens. That's my big worry. And it's happened to me a couple of times now, where I do a blind playthrough of a game because I'm like, this looks cool or looks interesting, and then I just wind up not liking it halfway through, and it's like, well, I gotta finish it. And stuff like that's unfortunate, but... You mean Dragon Quest Builders? And Mario 64. I was having a rough time towards the end of Mario 64. Henry might be joining us. Mario 64 was a fun series to watch. I appreciate it. It definitely made for some interesting streams, I'll say that. But it sounds like Shelby's heading out to hang out with my mom. They're going to a theater show tonight. They're getting dinner and stuff. So I don't know if you noticed, but I moved some stuff around on your channel since you're done with Sunset. I did not. Also, I'm gonna need a Baldur's Gate 3 channel banner, Gage, if I could, please. Appreciate that. Kind of forgot to mention that one. Try and get that done. Appreciate it. You the best. Gage should start a management company. If I ever start making t-shirts or whatever, Gage is gonna need some kickbacks on that for all the work he puts in. Of just... He's my channel memory manager. Because he just does all of the stuff that I forget to do. Really shit, I'm great at it. Now, there's a lot of stuff that goes into running a YouTube channel that they don't tell you about. And I forget most of it. I'm just an airheaded streamer who can write a script every once in a while. And forget most of the things past that. Making playlists couldn't be me. The double dud. All right, we're gonna be at 860 with this next set of encounters. Pokemon got away. Let's get another one then. There we go. There we go. I really... That Gyarados looked funky for a sec in the water. I couldn't tell you what I thought it was. It didn't look shiny, obviously, because shiny Gyarados is red. But it looked strange. All right. Ah, gosh dang it. I hit both A buttons when I don't need to. Sometimes I get lucky and it just works out. Most of the time it just slows me down. Also, I haven't checked. I don't know what Shiny Wish Cache looks like. Very similar. Extremely similar. So we're gonna have to keep an eye out for that. It's a little red toned. Slightly red. How long are we going today? We're going approximately till 4. So why did they choose to make some shinies so similar? That's a good question. So there used to be a formula. Dang, long stream. Might need help. Okay. I will be right back. And then I will explain shinies poorly. I gotta go help get Henry down the stairs because he's an old man. So, one moment. I'll be right back. Hello, I am back. I have returned. So here's how shinies used to work, at least. Well, kind of and kind of not. This is a poor description. So they used to, in Gen 2, when they first came out with shinies, they had like a formula, kind of, that they would sometimes use, where they would just palette swap Pokemon. That's how you got like black and purple Charizard, or was it purple? No, it was purple and green. It was purple and green. And then others, like the palette swap would be just horrendous, and so they'd slightly alter it. But then as they started getting into the newer generations, they like started giving each Pokemon a unique shiny. So if you like a Pokemon from like Gen 2 or 3, there's a high chance that it was just a palette swap and they just kind of had a formula that they used and then slightly altered. But like I think it's Gen 4 and up. If your favorite Pokemon has a bad shiny, there is some poor artist out there who is to blame and personally decided to destroy your favorite Pokemon. But yeah, that's how the shinies kind of work. There's a video out there for it that explains it way better. I might try and link it in the description if I can find it, but yeah, there we go. That's shinies. Today I learned. But that's also how we got cool stuff like Pink Furret. Pink Furret rules. I think that might have been late. Yep, it was late. I also didn't have like something like my finger on the button. I hope that was entertaining enough for a poor explanation of shinies. So it's someone's fault that shinies are just a slightly different shade of blue. If it's a modern Pokemon, yes, absolutely. And it's someone else's fault for not fixing it. Because they have gone back and altered shinies that had, like, bad ones. Like, in the Sword and Shield DLC specifically, they updated Combuskin Shiny to be a little more noticeable. The double dud. Seems like a bad choice. You have every color available to you. You choose to make it almost indistinguishable. Squirtle shiny sucks. I like Squirtle's like green shell. Because most of the time if you catch a shiny or you obtain a shiny of a starter, you're gonna see it through its back sprite 90% of the time. And since they altered the back of it primarily, I think it's alright. Shiny Blastoise rules. It's purple with a green shell. I Masuda method hunted a shiny Squirtle and then named it Shellbay. And it has its hidden ability. It's really cool. In Fat Kid news, Shelby made cookies for me. So we have a fresh plate of cookies. And I finally found Mountain Dew Purple Thunder. I've been hunting for this for so long, haven't been able to find it anywhere. I think it's a store exclusive. Fat Kid news. I think it's like a store exclusive for a store we don't have around here. But the brunch spot we had just had them in their cooler. It's pretty good. Blast of berry plum flavor. What kind of cookies? They are gluten-free chocolate chip. Because our out-of-town friend has celiac, so everything we get or make when they're in town, we have to get gluten-free. But honestly, gluten-free baked goods, for the most part, I prefer over the regular ones. Because they are slightly crispier. And like for cookies, I like slightly crispier sort of baked goods. Ryder the Shiny Finder, hello, welcome to stream. If you're the Shiny Finder, I assume you're going pretty hard for Safari Week this year. You dropped the recipe in Discord. My mother-in-law's allergic to gluten. What even is gluten? Alright. Here is now I will officially poorly explain gluten. Basically what gluten is when you stretch wheat products, the molecules in the wheat flour bind together as you like. That's why you like stretch dough and proof dough and stuff is your... Or like the gluten's what binds everything together. Tilted poorly explains. I'll be like the what's his name? Hank Green, John Green, one of the Green boys. Who like explains science stuff on TikTok, but I'm just like incredibly unhelpful about it. Haven't done Safari Week. We're hunting shiny starters in Scarlet Violet. There you go. Oh, I hit the home button on accident. Shiny starters in Scarlet Violet seems like it would be an interesting hunt. But yeah, I will have, I don't know if Shelby has a written recipe, because she just kind of has the recipe memorized, I think. She might have seen it somewhere and adapted it, but I will ask her for it, and I will send it your way if she can produce one for me. I know basically she puts all of the ingredients in a bowl, she puts gloves on, and then just like mixes everything with her hands because we don't have a stand mixer. It's fun, but most of the hunts that I haven't done yet will be living hell. Never know what to feed my mother-in-law with her allergy when she visits. There is a really good, I'll try and find the brand. There is a really good gluten-free pancake mix that we tried that's just like better than regular pancake mix. What are some of your really hard hunts you still have to do, Ryder? I'm interested to see what you have left. I assume it's like Manaphy, Wishmaker Jirachi, and some Coliseum hunts or something crazy. Sounds good. It's super good. And then like maple syrup's naturally gluten-free. I'm pretty sure all Jimmy Dean products are gluten-free, so you don't have to worry about it. We did a ton of research last time our gluten-free friend came into town. We like completely sanitized our whole kitchen so that we wouldn't like infect them at all. And there's some really good gluten-free like stuff. We got a gluten-free like pasta sauce that was delicious. You're just going too fast. Stream Elements can't keep up with the shiny luck. There we go. The luck didn't work. The luck didn't work, Gage. Dang. Yo, oh gosh dang it. Talking about shiny starters, the starters that'll be held to hunt will be Cyndaquil, Totodile, Sobble, etc. I see. I did Totodile I soft reset for it in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and it was my longest hunt of all time. I thought it was gonna be easy because you get to see all three for each soft reset, and I wanted Totodile specifically, so if I would have phased, I would have just like played the game up to a point where I could trade and then trade it out. But I got Totodile first phase, but that first phase was 80,000 soft resets. It took me 2 years. But recently, I got that one in 2020. Off topic. The Big Fairy in Breath of the Wild makes me feel things. She's a character. Or 888s. 888. And they're all different, and they all make me feel uncomfy in various different ways. Um, one of these days, I really want to do Coliseum hunts, just because they're so wacky and weird. And I have 2 copies of Coliseum, so I could double hunt it with this overlay. I'd like swap the background and take some of the stuff out, but oh. I think we're gonna get over 1,000 encounters done today. Like total from last night and today. Which is not a lot for Safari Week standards, but is a lot for me standards. Also, I'm fishing, so it's kind of slow. Akron, welcome to stream. How's it going? Pretty good. Doing good. Will we ever see a shiny? We're doing this for 10 days straight. If we don't see a single shiny in 10 days of hunting, I'm gonna be very sad. Did I say that right? Archon, not Akron. Archon. My bad. Apologize. But yeah, I'm doing good. We're doing Safari Week. Really excited. We've been getting through encounters all right so far. I believe in the shiny luck. This is my first time double hunting on stream ever. This Safari Week is, and it's been an experience. So, but I've been having a good time. It's been very enjoyable so far. Looking for fish? Yeah, we're doing Shiny Carvanha. You have to hunt it with the super rod. So it's slightly slower, but we do have a suction cups Pokemon leading both games, so our fishing odds are as good as possible. When will you do grass hunts? I will do grass hunts once we find Carvanha. Or a fish. We might swap, especially if we get some good dailies. I haven't checked the dailies yet today. But if we got like Kangaskhan, Shroomish, Toxicroak, something like that in the dailies, I would want to hunt that. Carvanha? Carvanha? It's Carvanha. That's how I remember how to spell it. I've been trying to think of a name if we do catch him. That's like a joke based on like cars and vans. Name it like plane or train or something. Yeah, we just hit 900 encounters. Didn't realize that. Ooh. Name it Benz. Yo, Benz is actually kind of a sick name for that. That's good. I like that. If we get the Wishcash, we gotta name it Camaro. Because there's a Chevy Camaro that looks like a catfish. If you Google catfish Camaro, it'll come up. Or just name it Chevy. Could just name it Chevy. Was it the Camaro or the Corvette? I can't remember. Might have been the Corvette. This Mountain Dew is pretty tasty, but I'm also glad I never found like a 12-pack of it. Because I'd get burnt out on it fairly quickly, I feel like. Ooh. Re-experiencing my existential crisis that I've lived with for years. Was that a Tourette's tick or was that a cold chill? I don't know. You know, like Mercedes-Benz. I gotcha. I gotcha. Thank you for the shiny luck gauge. You've been pumping us up with shiny luck. Hopefully it pays off here soon for you. Sounds good, Gage. We'll be here. Only had the green Mountain Dew. They don't really sell it in your country. That is upsetting to hear. I'm sorry. Green Mountain Dew is good. I know a lot of Canadians get really mad because for a long time they discontinued Code Red in Canada. And I think they recently brought it back. And people were really excited for it. I've imported some like Japanese Mountain Dews before. And their sodas have a lot more sodium and a lot less sugar. And so I got like a grape flavored one. And it straight up tasted salty. It was kind of gross. Had one of those codes on the bottle to win a prize, and I entered it with it. It actually won something. So one of my very earliest memories, this is from like 2002, 2003 maybe. So I was like, if it was 2002, it was I was 4 years old, and my mom, because we still went to church then, I was very young, but my mom had like a church friend who really wanted an original Xbox, and my mom would consistently buy Mountain Dew for him because they had like the under the cap sweepstakes where like if you mailed in the cap, if it said you won something, they'd like send you back whatever prize. And he actually won like the green Mountain Dew original Xbox. And I remember seeing that thing. I think it was sick. If you haven't seen it, you should look it up. Because it's like the OG big ol' Xbox, but it's like electric green, and it has a Mountain Dew like center jewel instead of an Xbox One. It's pretty cool. Come on, give me something. There we go. Funny enough, I want a copy of Halo 4 on Xbox. There you go. I remember I was working as like a salesperson. Not like, I didn't work for Best Buy, but I worked in a Best Buy. When the Xbox One X came out. And if you bought like the $5 box at Taco Bell, you could win like a purple Xbox Series X. And I wanted that thing so bad. I ate Taco Bell for lunch every day for like 4 months straight. I just assumed nobody ever won anything off those codes, so I was kind of shocked. Yeah, I won a bunch of free tacos and stuff off of the one I went hard in, but never anything super crazy. I also won, I won a Switch gift card out of a Lunchables code once. Like an eShop gift card. I won like $10. Because they had like a Nintendo Switch sweepstakes where if you won, you got like a Switch and Mario Kart and Mario Odyssey and a Pro Controller. And we ate Lunchables all the time anyway, just because they were fairly inexpensive. And so if we didn't want to like pack a lunch, we'd just eat a Lunchable. Then I found out that there's a sizable amount of lead in Lunchables, and I stopped eating them. Allegedly. There's allegedly a sizable amount of lead in Lunchables. I don't need Big Lunch coming after me, you know? Lead? Jeez. Yeah, fun fact. At least in the United States, there is an acceptable amount of lead in basically every product you buy. And that acceptable amount is not 0. So yeah. But there's also mercury and microplastics in canned tuna, so like... And I'd be eating so much, I'd be eating not tuna, but salmon. Yeah, the mercury in tuna. I think it's just because they, like, make it. Or, like, not make it, but, like, what they eat contains mercury or something. I don't know. Maybe that's another episode of Tilted Poorly Explains that needs to happen, is why is there mercury in tuna? But I be eating so much packed salmon that the microplastics in me just are called plastics now. Because that packaged salmon is pretty tasty. You make some sushi rice, put that in there, sprinkle some hot sauce in it. Boy howdy, that's just a delicious lunch. Sushi. I've been craving sushi recently. I think I'm pretty close to like convincing my boss to buy us sushi for lunch someday in the near future. Trying to convince my husband to make tonight sushi night. There you go. What kind of sushi do you like to get, Eden? Or I guess everyone. If you like sushi, let me know what your favorite sushi roll is. I'm a big eel guy. Also, I think I missed the counter on the last set of encounters. So, any sushi roll with eel that doesn't have cucumber, count me in. Not too picky. Salmon stuff is probably your fave. I don't like raw fish, so most of the sushi I eat is like cooked in some way. Tempura shrimp rolls are really good. I'm a fan of fish in general. I like tuna though. There you go. Tuna's good. Put some tuna in like some mac and cheese. Put some peas in there. That was my go-to. If I was making dinner for myself growing up. Like, the first meal I learned how to make was tuna noodle casserole. And if I needed to make food, like, on my own, that's what I was making. Or anything with cream cheese. I know cream cheese isn't traditional, though. I know it's not traditional. It's delicious, though. One of my favorite rolls that they have at my local sushi joint that we go to is, they do smoked salmon, cream cheese, and asparagus. And that, oh my gosh, that's so good. They also do eel steaks where they like barbecue eel and then put it over sushi rice. And it's maybe my favorite food ever, but it's $30 a plate, so I don't get it very often. I get it like for my birthday, and like that's about it. Or that's like getting a promotion at work type of dinner, you know? Maybe I'll order it like if I ever hit like 1,000 subs or something. Gosh dang it. Also, in game it's really cloudy, and when the clouds go over the characters, it makes it kind of hard to see the exclamation point. Like, it's very obviously there, but it's not what I'm like used to seeing out of the corner of my eye, and like trying to do it on 2 games at once has been it's made it a challenge. But what is shiny hunting if it's not a challenge? Whether it's some sort of skill or just your patience. Oh. There we go. One of these days, I really want to get a 3DS capture card. So that I could do SOS shiny hunting, because that's probably my favorite form, like my favorite method of shiny hunting. Mainly because I have it set up just so perfectly. Like, I have the perfect like Pokemon duo moveset swapped out so that stuff will never run out of moves and stuff. What, like, my main SOS hunting Pokemon is also shiny, and I think that's sick. Only shiny hunted in the Great Marsh once. Great Marsh once got Krogunk. Very nice. I've only ever found one Safari Zone shiny. I've done Safari Week for years. But I don't have like the 7 game setup that most people have. The most I've hunted on at the same time is like 3 or 4. Excuse me. And I found this shiny Sandslash in Heart Gold Soul Silver Safari Zone. And I threw 1 ball, it shook 3 times, and then it ran. So one of these days, one Safari Week in the future, I will reclaim it once I'm able to capture DS footage. That's brutal. It's so raw. Shiny Sandslash is also my favorite shiny. I love the like red spikes that it gets. I think it's so cool looking. But yeah. Haven't been able to reclaim that one yet. Hopefully one day though. We keep getting double Carvanhas, and I know it means literally nothing, but I don't know why. It just seems like it's like a sign we're getting close, you know? I don't know why or what it is. But see, double Carvanha again. I feel like it's trying to tell us something. I like the Sandshrew line. It reminds me of the episode from the anime with the guy training a Sandshrew. Oh yeah, like the jerk guy who like puts it in like the crazy vest. I do remember that. Yeah, I remember that episode. Now we're getting double wish cash again. I'm trying to think of what my favorite anime episode is. Can't remember too many of them. I remember there was one where they were in like every like generation of anime has like the spooky house episode. You know what I mean? Where there's like some ghost Pokemon and they like get trapped in the spooky house and they have to figure out how to get out. In the one for Gen 5 with Litwick, where they get stuck with Litwick and then it like sucks the soul out of Team Rocket. That one was wild. I also really like the contest episodes in like Gen 3 and 4. Because they made like frankly one of the more boring parts of the game seem really interesting in the anime. Yeah, the Gen 1 spooky episode literally has Ash die. Yeah, that's true. I'm pretty sure James like dies in the Gen 5 one. I think he literally has like his soul sucked out. I missed both of those somehow. There we go. It's been forever since I've watched the anime though. It's really good. Destiny Deoxys is my favorite, like, Pokemon movie. I don't know if you guys have a favorite or not. But Destiny Deoxys was always so sick to me. Had Blaziken, which was my favorite Pokemon for a very long time. Had Rayquaza, which was my second favorite Pokemon for a very long time. I haven't watched this since you were a kid. Yeah, that one ruled. It had the crazy, like, moving sidewalk thing that I thought was so crazy and futuristic and didn't realize was in literally every airport ever. Granted, the ones at the airport do not have arrows telling you which direction they are going. But you can kind of tell, generally. There we go. Hope we find Ben's soon. I do too. We're creeping up on 1,000 encounters, so we're 1/17 of the way through Absolblog's Pokemon's encounter count, where he did not find a shiny day one. That's the funny thing about odds. Missed it. It could take one more cast, it could take 1,000,000. You never know. 1,000,000 would be brutal. We're not gonna do 1,000,000 encounters this week, I can guarantee you that. Probably wasn't fishing forever. He was not, he was doing grass encounters, which are way faster. He was also playing the old odds games, but he was also playing 5 or 6 at a time. So each one encounter for us is 2. For him, it was 6. So he's going 3 times faster. I watched a little bit of his stream on Thursday night. You ever do fish encounters in Emerald? It's so horrible. I have. Do the dailies not change every day? The dailies do change every day. I just haven't gone to check what they are yet. Because I put the games in sleep mode, and they just stayed in front of the lake where we're fishing. So I'll change them if they change, because they don't necessarily change every day. But if we get the Carvanha or any fishing, if we get any fishing encounter, then we'd go check the dailies and see if there's anything. Accidentally caught a Gyarados, and still nothing's ran. Still nothing's ran. But yeah, the fishing encounters in Emerald are awful, especially because you have to try and sink the lure like multiple times. It was in sync there. 'Twas because I hit the button precisely at the same time, because I thought I had hit the run button. Requires 100% concentration. I've seen people do shiny Feebas hunting in Ruby and Sapphire, and it just seems unbearable. How do you get the borders on the things? What borders on what things? Like the frames for the games? I couldn't either. Just finding a regular Feebas. Oh, they're just an image. If you want the file, I can send it to you. But like this one on me, I can just move it around. It said 16 by 9, but they're not perfectly 16 by 9. So like the games don't fit perfectly. But that's okay. It works for what I need it for. I just didn't want random like game windows floating in the middle of nothing, you know? Okay, never mind. But if you just search like overlay frames, I was thinking it was some setting in OBS. No. Nope, it's just a picture. I will say there are cool frames out there. I just couldn't find any that were on theme. So I just went with like basic black ones that I found. I tried to find as much like Safari themed stuff as I could. It's very hard. It's very hard to find Safari themed things for like streaming. Not a ton out there. Might have to make something. Yeah, I made this. It's not as good as I would want it to be. I might spend more time like outside of Safari Week working on it for next year. But that's the nice thing, is there is always next year. Who knows? I might have 4 games going at the same time next year. I might have to change everything around because I just have so much stuff going on. But I am next weekend. How would you even put 4 games on the screen? Make the 2 games half the size and then double stack them. He's probably live on Twitch right now, but there's a guy named Supreme Arcanines who does 5, I think. And he has like 5 little game windows, like all around the screen. I watched his 2023 like Safari Week wrap up to get inspiration for my overlay. It didn't help a whole ton because I could not find any of like similar assets or anything. So I ended up with what I have now. But like there are some insane like multi-game hunt overlays you could do. I've seen like 8, 16, I think, is the most I've ever seen. And it was just like a 4x4 stack of game screens across the entire screen. Those were also Game Boy Advance ones, so the aspect ratio wasn't as wide. Tried hunting on 4 systems once. It feels like I'm playing piano or something. Yeah, I've done... Especially with, like, random encounters, it is kind of piano-like, because you just do, like, 2 games at a time. You're just like, do-do-do-do, and then you do these ones, and then, like, while the encounters are loading up, and then you do those ones. And then you run, and then you run, then you encounter. It's... 2's enough for me. 2 is enough. Although, there are a lot of people now that are getting, like, modded Game Boys, modded DSs with controller mods. and then they're all hooking them up to like the same like Bluetooth receiver, and then running all of the games off of like one Super Nintendo controller. Gosh dang it, I keep throwing Safari balls. I don't have the attention span for that. I don't either. Shiny hunting at its core is supposed to be like a passive sort of thing. Like you can do it while you watch a movie. Even like streaming it probably. Oh hey, we hit 1,000. I didn't realize that. Even streaming it is a little bit too of an active activity personally. Like I don't know, because like you're doing like you're talking and stuff, taking care of stream, so it's kind of in the background, but it's like it's the main focus, which is I think why I can do 2 fairly reasonably. I could probably do 4 if I didn't have like full-sized controllers to do it with. Are you kidding me? I say that I could do it and then I keep messing it up. But yeah, having to like devote your entire attention to it, like while you're just like chilling at home, it seems crazy to me. It's the same with the hunts where like you have to play through like 15-20 minutes of the game for each like encounter, like the Manaphy or the Jirachi hunts that people do. People's Jirachi hunt setups are insane. It costs like $3,000 to do it officially. I like to listen to an audiobook or something when I do it. There you go. Audiobook, podcast, stuff like that. I listen to audiobooks a lot at work. I'm a big, like, autobiography memoir kind of guy. I've been waiting. I've sent in a request like 3 times for my local library to get the audiobook for Reggie Fils-Aimé's memoir, because I want it so bad. It seems like it's super cool. Go. I could probably get through my Horus Heresy series a lot faster if I started listening to the audiobooks. Because there are so many of those. Reeled that one in too early. That's what you're listening to? The Reggie Fils-Aimé or the Horus Heresy? Yeah, too many. I'm assuming you're listening to the Horus Heresy then. Yup. There are so many books. So many. Yeah, I have the first 2 on my Kindle. And I've been enjoying them. But I like the Warhammer universe a lot. I think it's really cool. I'm super excited for Space Marine 2 to come out in September. I'm real pumped for that. Bumper for Prospero Burns. I have like 20 pages in the first book still. And then I will probably immediately start the second one. But I need to get the audiobooks, and I can just start banging through them. I could listen to them while I paint Warhammer minis. That sounds like a great time. I also need to... The first one's great. First one's so good. I have really enjoyed it. The crazy, like, robot spider alien guys. Crazy. Crazy. Which armies do I collect? I collect the Sisters of Battle and the I haven't started, but I want to get some of the Chaos Space Marines, mainly because I have the Chaos Magic the Gathering commander deck that Abaddon the Despoiler's the commander for it, and it's so fun to play. I'm like, if this is what the Magic deck plays like, I can't imagine what like the Chaos Space Marine like in Warhammer actually play like. So I have a couple of Ultramarines just because I've bought some like starter sets with Ultramarines in them. I have one singular Necron that came in like an intro packet that I bought. I have some sisters too. Mostly Blood Angels and Eldar for you. When I first heard of Warhammer, I looked through all the armies. The one that like spoke to me the most were the Harlequins, but then they've gotten like 3 different units, so it's impossible to actually run in game. But those look super cool. I just haven't bought any yet. But I go through phases where I really like doing stuff with the miniatures. They're a tough spot. Yeah, really cool. Killer clowns. I also like that, like, the pattern, like, they have, like, an official pattern. Everything has an official pattern. But, like, they're in a very unique spot where you can make the, like, the color scheme basically whatever you want. It's not like a Space Marine where you're like, this is a red Space Marine. It's like, or like, this is a red Ultramarine. It's like, no, that's not an Ultramarine anymore. That's like a Blood Angel or something. I can't remember what the colors are specifically. Because I'm still fairly new to Warhammer. So I don't know all of the different intricacies. Baldur's Gate banner sent. Thank you, Gage. I appreciate that. But since they're so unique, you can kind of do whatever you want with them. I've thought about starting to buy Tau Empire stuff just because I think they're interesting. I might need to like read more like lore stuff about them. But I've heard like the design decision behind the Tau Empire and how they're just Warhammer Gundam, and I really like Gundam. Harlequins have that amazing diamond pattern, and the art looks hard to paint. It looks really hard to paint. And I got not steady hands and a caffeine addiction, so I don't know about them. I also really want the procession of Saint Catherine, I think is what it is, and the Exorcist. The Exorcist is so cool. For the non-Warhammer folk, the Exorcist. So the Sisters of Battle are basically like crazy nuns with guns. If you don't believe in their God Emperor, they will set you on fire and murder you. And they're like real, like Gothic, cathedral, Catholic inspired. And they have a tank that is straight up a church organ that you have an unbuilt exorcist. I think it's so cool. They have a tank that's a church organ that shoots like mortar rounds out of the organ pipes. It is the coolest thing I have ever seen. Gosh dang it. I was trying to read chat and I missed it. Text was a little dark, so I just put a stroke on there to make it a bit more readable. Well, I appreciate that, Gage. This is why I come to you for the banners and stuff, because you know how to make things look pretty. Okay. So the wish cache in the water during the daytime is like almost what its shiny looks like, so I had to double check that one. I love the gunner. It's literally a sister playing the organ. So cool. It is so cool. I want one so bad. I was dog sitting a couple weeks ago for my wife's aunt and uncle, and they have a MetaQuest 2, and last time I dog sit for them because they go on vacation for like a week every year. I keep messing up this cast. And I watch them. Like I stay at their house for a week while they're gone to like water their plants and watch their dog and stuff. And last year I gifted them a game, and this year I realized I could just put my account on there. So I spent $20 on a game I could play for a week because I don't own a Quest device. But I bought the Sisters of Battle like VR game, and it was so fun. I wouldn't say it's necessarily a good game, like game mechanics wise, like the aiming and the shooting seemed real floaty, and kind of hard. But just like being in the trenches as like a battle sister, fighting like chaos people, is so cool. All right. We ever played Dawn of War? Sisters are a faction in that too. I have not. I'm not really an RTS guy. I've thought about it frequently. Like, what if I do get into it, you know? But I've thought about it. If it ever comes to like PC Game Pass, I will definitely give it a try. Because they have quite a bit of Warhammer stuff on Game Pass nowadays. Might be worth picking up on a Steam sale or something. Oh yeah, those games go on like crazy sale like all the time. If it's ever like $5 or $10, I might have to snag it. I've spent $10 on significantly less in the past, so. Shoot, I think I spent more than $10 on Halo Wars for the Xbox 360. So, I did not like that game. I'm also not a huge, like, Halo guy. I don't think I've ever even, like, finished a Halo game. And I'm god-awful at the multiplayer, so... But... I wish I had a secondary camera. Show you guys my Gundam shelf that I have in here. I have one I got for Christmas, and I built the feet, and I have not built the rest of it. I need to finish it. It's a big chungus. Those Gundam models look pretty fancy. They're so fun to put together. I've only ever done like the base model, like high grade ones. I haven't done any of the crazy ones. With like the exo or like the inner skeleton you put together, and then you put like the armor pieces on. I want to. I've been eyeing a couple of like real grade ones. But it's the figure building. It's kind of equivalent to building Warhammer models, but significantly less expensive in my experience. Because you can find a decent Gundam set that'll take you like 4 or 5 hours to put together for like $15-20 most times. Never made one, but I've browsed the subreddit and seen them. They're super cool. I've seen some people who have built Gundam and then put them on Warhammer bases and painted them and made like Tau, like big like Tau robots out of Gundam, and it's so cool. I love Gundam. I almost bought the collector's edition for the new Gundam game. Just because it came with a sick figure that you got to put together. I also have a deep love for 7-Eleven. You can't see because it's on backwards right now, but... my birthday is July 11th, so I love 7-Eleven. They also don't have any around here, so what's the, like, distance makes the heart grow fonder or whatever. And they make, like, Japanese exclusive, like, 7-Eleven branded Gundam, so they're, like, the Gundam from the anime, but they have, like, 7-Eleven on their chest. It's almost my birthday. It is almost my birthday. Your country's devoid of 7-Eleven. That's very sad. There are many 7-Eleven in my country. Because I'm just from America. So there's 7-Elevens everywhere, because that's where it's from. But the closest 7-Eleven to me is like 2.5 hours away. And it's very sad. I know Eden is from Texas, and that is the land of 7-Eleven. Depending on what part of Texas, I don't know. Guess it varies by region in America. Okay, Zach, aka Tilted, poorly explains the regional gas station culture. Actually, don't see them anywhere you live. I know that their headquarters is in Dallas. So a lot of like the Dallas sports teams are sponsored by 7-Eleven. I've heard Americans talk about Wawa. Wawa is a northeastern episode 3 of Tilted Poorly Explains. Wawa is like a northeastern generally. It's very popular in Pennsylvania. Close to where Buc-ee's started. Oh, okay. It is very competitive with Sheetz, which is also a northeastern gas station chain. Then you get towards the Midwest, and you get much more Casey's. Casey's is like the big Midwestern gas station chain. They are stationed in Iowa. That's where their headquarters is. And so they hit like Iowa, Illinois, I think. Like Missouri, Nebraska, I think Kansas. I'm not 100% on that. Those are also a lot more frequent in rural settings. And then Quick Trip is similar locations to Casey's, but they're in more urban areas, I've noticed. But then you get to the South. The South has Buc-ee's, which is a religious experience of a gas station. And then like your major like cities are where you're gonna find like your 7-Elevens. That sounds very southern. It is very southern. If you ever needed to find like some brisket, a sign telling the world how devoted to Jesus you are, and some firearm ammunition, you could probably find all three of those at Buc-ee's. And a 100-ounce fountain drink. I don't know. I personally have never been to a Buc-ee's. I live too far north for Buc-ee's. So Eden will have to tell me, she'll have to confirm or deny if you can buy firearm ammunition at Buc-ee's. I got a sinking suspicion you can, though. You can buy it at Walmart. I know that. You're actually not sure? I got a feeling you can buy. I got a feeling you could buy ammo at Buc-ee's. Wouldn't be surprised if you could. I know my local Walmarts sell guns and ammo for said guns. So, thank you for the shiny luck gauge. Appreciate it. We're just building up the shiny luck. Texas, where guns have more rights than women and children. You right. You right. I'm not gonna lie. Texas isn't exactly high on my list of vacation destinations. I feel like if there's ever a pub meetup, it won't be in Texas. Oh my gosh. don't blame people for not wanting to come here. If work family wasn't here, I'd probably go elsewhere. Feel that. Gage, we're almost at like, I think 1100 is like quarter odds. So we're still living La Vida Loca. But I am a gas station connoisseur, so I do need to go to a Buc-ee's one day. I love me a gas station. If my love for 7-Eleven didn't. Speaking of Pod meetup, have we decided on tomorrow? I have not. I've just been waiting for. You'll get one at 4096. I've been waiting for Gage to tell me what time I need to show up. And when. Or like where. If it's just a Discord call. Or if we're doing some sort of stream call Zoom thing. Manager Gage, tell us when and where. I don't know. Gage, do I have to work overtime this weekend? I need you to let me know. I will say you are outside of the mandatory 24-hour notice zone. So I'm not legally required to show up for the mandatory overtime. But I will, just to show you how dedicated I am to this company. I did have a manager at an old job do that to me once. They told me 10 minutes before I was clocking out that I had to come in, like, mandatory overtime the next day. And I told her, absolutely not, I will not be here. And she said, it's mandatory. And I said, you should have told me that yesterday. Maybe we'll do Sunday at 7. Peter said he'll sit out. Mandatory overtime always seems redundant to me. Yeah. I should probably also go over, like, the show notes you sent us. Or not redundant, like an oxymoron. Yeah. I get you. Because I haven't even looked at it. I was just gonna show up for the vibes. But, like, shouldn't overtime be voluntary? You'd think. There's show notes. I thought Gage had, like, a script thing. Also, it's required for Gage to run this thing, because I don't know what I'm doing. I would like for everyone to rewatch the direct first, so it's fresh in the mind. Mandatory overtime and homework. Gage, you're like the worst manager ever, dog. I can watch it. And by watch it, I mean go through the IGN article that has all of the individual trailers. Like, oh, Gage is the youngest, but having to rein us all in. It's because Gage is the one, at least to my knowledge, with the fewest amount of external commitments. I was meaning to rewatch it and take notes. It'll be my fourth time through. There is the little outline is posted. All right, I'll take a look at the outline. See what we got. Okay. I have found a new, I think I already did the encounters for this batch. I found a significantly more comfortable way to hold the controllers, at least from yesterday. So my hands aren't cramping like they were last night. Gosh dang it. Come on now. Come on now. Give me a fish. Give me a fish. Give me a fish. There we go. We got a fish. Not a shiny fish, though. Rip, sad day. No shiny fish. I already did the encounters. I'm too ahead of the game. Fish. I watched the I didn't watch the direct live. I watched it immediately after because, like, as soon as it ended, I got a tweet notification of someone being like, "That was the greatest direct of all time." So I immediately watched it. And then I watched it again when I got home so I could watch it with Shelby. And then a couple days later, I watched the Wolf Den podcast while I was working that went through the entire thing again. Wolf Den podcast is really good if you are looking for a new pod. It's a really good direct. It was pretty good. Honestly, it was good. I don't know if I'd consider it. I don't have like a greatest direct of all time, just like off the dome, but I feel like there's gotta be something out there that was better. I do think it was the best direct I've seen since I started watching them a few years ago. I haven't seen it, but I looked at a list of all the main things. Honestly, some of like the side stuff I'm more excited for. Low-key, super pumped for the Dragon Quest HD2D remake trilogy. Real jazzed about that. Ever since I did Dragon Quest Builders, I didn't really enjoy the game itself that much, but I liked everything around it. But then I tried to play Dragon Quest 1, and it's so poorly dated feeling. It's like impossible to play. So I'm hoping they jazz it up a little bit, make it a little bit more user-friendly for modern audiences. Sounds good, Gage. We'll be here. I don't know much about Dragon Quest, but those look good. I'll probably try 3 and see how it goes. That's my thought. And then I'm hoping, the way they announced it, it sounds like 1 and 2 are going to be a package deal, which makes sense because the games are only like 3 or 4 hours long. Dragon Quest 3, I'm pretty sure, was significantly bigger. I have Dragon Quest 1 for the NES, which is technically Dragon Warrior. Then I have Dragon Quest 3 for the Famicom. So, no, I have not played it. Because I can't read Japanese yet, and I don't own a Famicom. I haven't played any Dragon Quest, but I have listened to the OST before. Really good OST. Really good OST. I played Dragon Quest Builders on stream, and then I did a video on it. Not really the greatest entry point, I don't think, to the franchise. I go more in-depth in the video if you want to watch it. Or watch the streams, because all of the VODs are still up. Completely up to you. But, interesting look into the Dragon Quest franchise, in my opinion. But does have me excited for this HD 2D like remake. I want an HD 2D Pokemon so bad. Every time we get a new HD 2D game, I'm like, man, I just want a Pokemon game like this. Be so awesome. Even if it was just like a remake, they could do Pokemon really hot fire red and Pokemon really green leaf green. And I'd go, yeah, give me that. I want HD2D Golden Sun remakes. That would be sweet. I have a totally legit copy of Golden Sun in a Pokemon Fire Red game. Don't ask me how I did that. I will not be answering further questions about it. But I have not gotten super far. It does seem very fun, though. So we did get over 1,100 encounters done. That's pretty sick. Come on. Give me a bite. Just a little nibble. Give me a bite. Give me a bite. There we go. I just want one Carvanha that's shiny. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. Not too much. Missed it. Dang it. My finger wasn't like perfectly placed over the A button. There we go. What do we got? We got a Gyarados. We got a Carvanha. I will never get the fun in shiny hunting. It's about patience and reward. And like I said, it is a very passive experience. If you're just like doing random encounters or soft resetting while you watch a movie, it's a very relaxing thing to do with the potential for a very exciting thing to happen. I'm not patient at all. It's about seeing those sparkles, man. Yeah. It is honestly very similar to drugs because you get a huge endorphin rush and you get real excited and you like ride the high of it and then you just want to feel that way again. I can see the fun in it. I've just never done it. It's honestly, if you have like Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl or something on Switch, just like doing random encounters while watching a movie. I did it a lot with the Game Boy Advance games. It's a very nice time. Oh, no drugs I get. Maybe next game that comes out, I'll give it a shot. No drugs I get. But, you know, sometimes it's just the way it is. And there's an anticipation part of it, too. Because, like, you know what you're doing could lead to something, but you just never know exactly when it's gonna happen. Like, right now. See? It could've, it just didn't. It could have. And that's the important part, is that it could have. Shiny hunting Charmander in Gen 3 right now. I want that black Charizard. That's a good one. Man, it would have made a good short. Would have made a good short. I'm probably not going to make any shorts or anything until after Safari Week, because if there's enough shinies we get, because we could have like a day where we get like 3 of them after we're done fishing. The fishing encounters have slowed down the process significantly. I didn't think about that ahead of time. I just saw, wow, Carvanha looks cool. Decided I was doing that. And now I'm committed. I've done 1,100 encounters for it. Seems silly to stop now. I did a Masuda Method Charmander in Pokemon Sun, and I got it in like 100 eggs. I was like blown away. Oh. Got a shiny Charizard in 2014 from a person. Mystery gift thing on X and Y. That's sweet. I think I got a shiny Snivy that way once with like Wonder Trade. RIP Wonder Trade. Very sad that that's gone. There's still Surprise Trade, but it doesn't have the same kind of magic, you know? I will forever miss the 3DS online services. They were just so good. Like, the 3DS Pokemon games are one of the only times I think we've ever had, like, really good online services from Nintendo. Because the PSS and the 6th and 7th, or just the 6th gen games, were incredible. I loved doing not Wonder Trades, but there was like the passerbys function in X and Y, where if you were on the same route as someone who was also online, they'd show up in the passerby section. And just like going through that and randomly trade requesting people and just see what they have or what they trade you. I got like a shiny Arcanine that way. That was really cool. I have a Korean shiny Slugma that I found through that. It was just such a good time. Fighting people online to fill out my Friend Safari was fun. Man, rip the Friend Safari. I'm pretty sure that it's gonna come back eventually through like modded 3DSs and stuff. The online services will probably be back in some form or another, or a DNS exploit or something. But the Friend Safari was so fun. Miss Street Pass so much. Street Pass was cool. 3DS was just so awesome, man. The original 2DS is the first game console I ever bought from like a store with my own money. The first game console I ever bought with my own money was I found a Super Nintendo and an NES at a garage sale for $5. That's technically the first thing I bought with my own money. But the first thing, I pre-ordered Pokemon Y and a copy of Pokemon Y and the original like doorstop cheese wedge 2DS. And honestly, if you have big hands, that might still to this day be the most comfortable like Nintendo handheld. Street passing people in 2024 must be impossible. Gotta try it. If they put it on Switch 2, I would actually have a reason to carry my Switch around with me. It's true. Although, carrying your Switch around with you, unless you have like a backpack, is just... At least with the Switch 1, it's unreasonably large just to carry around. Just put it in your pocket, look like a dingus. I do have like a little like sling bag that I haven't checked the price on it. Shelby got it for my birthday a couple years ago. It's a Pokemon Nintendo Switch carry bag. That's just like a little one strap over the shoulder thing. And it was discontinued shortly after she bought it for me. And I checked how much it was because I was curious. And it was being resold for like $200. I was like, this is crazy. I don't know if it held that value or not, but it is a very good sling bag. And then she bought one. I have hers down here because her Switch was in it before I set it up. But, hers is essentially the same, but it's pink with like white flowers on it. Because she likes to have a very specific vibe with all of her video game consoles. It's pink, or it's this shade of blue, and it's like floral. Or like, she used to have for her Joy-Cons, she had little like Joy-Con caps. And they were like a lemon wedge and a lime wedge, and they were very cute. She got me Pokeball ones for my birthday a few years ago, but I'm not exactly like a joystick cap kind of guy. So... there we go. 1150. But you guys remember that like the like Street Pass game where you would use all of the people you met via Street Pass as like fighters in like a turn-based RPG where you had to like save like the Mii King. That game was wild. I actually beat that game. You remember that one? I beat that game because I was fortunate enough to be a fine arts kid in high school in 2015. So I would bring my DS to Find Me, I think is what it was. Yeah, it's something like that. But so I would go to like choir and band events, and I'd street pass with like 150 people in a day. And I would just, they were just fodder. I'd blast through because like they'd die in like every fight, but I just have an army of street pass me's that I found, and I blasted through that game. It was awesome. I have the little me crown that you got as like a reward for winning. I was at university around that time, so I passed a lot of people on campus around town. Yeah, like 4 or 5 times a year, I would go to a band or a choir or like a theater speech type event, and I'd street pass with like 100, 200 people all at the same time. It was awesome. The only time I think you could find like more people is if you went to like a Comic-Con or something around the same time. But it was really good. I also filled out a lot of the Street Pass puzzles because of those. Which, those were cool. Oh, I need to text Flops when we get these encounters to see what time he's coming over. There we go. So I know he's supposed to come over today, but I don't know what time he's planning on coming over. Oops. I think we're gonna get to 1200 today. I think that's the goal. If we have to go a little over, it's fine. But that means we got 40 more encounters to find a shiny. The double dud. We haven't been struck with a double dud in a minute. Kinda rude. This one gets a back-to-back dud. Man, what are we doing? There we go. Come on. Boo. What are the odds in BDSP? I forget. 1 in, yeah, 4,096. So we're a little over quarter odds, so not terrible. Yeah, minus the shiny charm. Yeah, I don't have the shiny charm in either game, so so we're rocking full odds. We encounter 4,097. That would be our shiny luck. We have been getting rotten luck the past few shiny hunts we've done on stream. We still haven't gotten that Geodude in BDSP. Which is unfortunate. Come on. We need P-Rock. The last 2 hunts we did in Scarlet and Violet were brutally long. That we gave up on the full odds and went, alright, we need the sandwich because we need to continue. Got Geodude in BDSP. He is a P-Rock. We were trying to chain for him. And the chain, we were catching every Geodude. We did all of the steps right, but there's still the 7% chance after every encounter that the chain breaks. And we got to like, I want to say like 35 or something crazy, and the chain broke. And it's so demoralizing when you have like a really high chain break. It's like I needed 4 more and we were home free. And then we could have just ran spots back and forth, you know? But what can you do? So after Safari Week, when we start doing regularly scheduled Shiny Sundays, we will get into that once again. I can't remember what shiny Golem looks like. I really like Golem just as a Pokemon. Couldn't tell you why. Maybe because he's spherical. It's spherical! But I like him a lot. I also like the Alolan forms of the Geodude line, where they're all electric type. I think those are super cool. No, except for Takoyaki. Takoyaki is delicious. Less noticeably gold than Geodude, kinda. Yeah, makes sense. But Alolan Golem. Rules. Also, boba. Boba is delicious. That's also spherical. I'm waiting for Gen 9 when we get a boba tea Pokemon. It's gonna happen. And I'm all for it. I love the goofy food Pokemon. Vanillux is one of my favorite. Got some meatballs. Meatballs are pretty good. Some spaghetti. Actually, Swedish meatballs are my favorite of the meatballs. I had a lucky streak going last year during the NHL playoffs because I'm a big hockey fan. I root for the Toronto Maple Leafs, and they had a streak where every time I ate Swedish meatballs for dinner, they won. So I ate Swedish meatballs every other day for dinner for like a week straight. Because they just kept winning. I was like, it's the magic meatballs. No balls in hockey. Nope, only pucks and sticks. Pucks and sticks in hockey. My mom makes some damn good meatballs. She used to do those for the Super Bowl every year. I love making homemade meatballs. But every time I make them, Shelby's like, you gotta make them smaller. Because they're like... I make them to like the size of the inside of my hand. But I got big hands, so they're like... I don't know. I don't have any spherical things in here. They're like this cookie size. They wind up gigantic. She's like... The meat distribution in my food is not that good when I can only eat 2 meatballs. That is way too big. What can I say? I like a big meatball. The meat orb. There we go. Get where she's coming from there. She wants like melon baller sized meatballs. She wants 1,000,000 meatballs that are all like real tiny. She wants like SpaghettiOs and meatballs. Thank you for the shiny luck gauge. Preesh. We have 6 more encounters. So 3 more sets of encounters. Plus the bonus one. All right. Last one. Come on, shiny. Come on, shiny. We got a dud. We got a dud. We got back-to-back duds. It's loading the shiny into the game for us. That's what it's doing. There we go. Nope. Alright. Well. Just one more. Always gotta do one extra. What if it's the one extra, you know? And nothing. I think we got a double Gyarados for our extra last time too. Alright, so we're at 1,202. 1,202 encounters. 0 shinies. Sad day. But it is not a sad day because I got to hang out with all you guys today. And that was really fun. And I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Excuse me, I'm choking on my own spit. Whew, try not to die. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. I appreciate it. We saw some new faces today, which is really nice. If you are still here and you haven't, please consider subscribing. We will be doing Safari Week every day this week. So if you liked it, please stop by later this week. We will be doing more, and we will be getting, hopefully, some shinies here soon. But yeah, thank you guys once again. I'm gonna swap to my. There we go. Thank you once again. I'll see everyone tomorrow. I don't know what time tomorrow quite yet. So make sure you got those sub notifications on, so it'll let you know. Sounds good, Archon. Hope to catch you later. But yeah, we will continue to look for Shiny Carvanha. Alright. See you guys. Thanks. Bye.